All right, guys. Honestly, whether anyone watches this or not, it really doesn't matter. But I have nothing really going on right now, so I'm going to be doing a full week back test, just back testing price action in general for this whole week, and just going in detail. I don't know. I'm just like, if I'm not doing anything, I might as well just back test. I don't know. Plus, I just like back testing. So, yeah. No one is obligated to watch this. This is just me just doing me things. So, I don't know. But I want to backtest right now. So, hey, what up, random guy? Good to see ya. Yeah, bro. Like, y'all can be here if you want. But once again, this is totally optional. This is just me, just bored, and I want to backtest because I don't know. I enjoy like looking at the precision in the market and seeing the opportunity and knowing like our potential. I don't know. There's just something so special about it. I just can't. And especially now that we have SB Pro X, where we can like literally see the absorption and figure out where did the market buys and markets the biggest market buys and market sells happen in the market. Like, I think we're gonna start cooking here soon because you're like the market's like constantly adapting. If we get a giant market, like for instance, I remember there was earlier today, right? There was a trade where I was in it, and yeah, we were all the way up here. I was in it, right? And I thought we were gonna go up to the data high. But what happened? We got a 505, dude, that market sold. In the moment, I didn't realize it, but I was like, that seems like absorption. That, honestly, that is maybe going to mess up my trade. And then you can see that I was right. So, in the future, now I know. Okay, so this is SB Pro X, and Epic can give you the download link, but dude, it's awesome. You can get it for free for 2 weeks, and then it's $80 a year. But basically, so these bubbles are the biggest market buys and biggest market sells that hit the order book at any given time. And then if I hover over any given candle, I can see the delta, which is how many more market sells there were in that candle than market buys. So right here, some whale market bought 505 contracts. So if someone buys 505 contracts, that's actually not good because that means someone just got 505 orders filled. A seller just got 505 orders filled. So that's actually absorption, right? So we actually, like, I saw this, and honestly, guys, I knew that was a bad sign, and I should have exited out of the trade. But it's crazy once you understand it. It's like super powerful. So I actually want to let's start with looking at that. Actually, I think that's gonna be I don't know. That's where my interest is right now. So let's take a look at that. Right. So that was over here, and what happened is we were on our way to the data high, and yeah, so here's the data high, and I was taking a trade to basically get continuation to the data high. What was right here is we have I think it was right here. Let me go to the 1 minute. Yeah, so you can see that here's the highest series of up close candles. So I looked in the discount of the highest series of up close candles, found the imbalance, right? So there's your Reaper gap. We could actually mark it out like this to get really precise. And so I had this marked out. And so I was like, okay, if we're going to continue the data high, I want to see this this imbalance deliver us higher. And so dropping down to the low time frame, we're already on the low time frame, which is kind of ironic, but like the 5 second, I think, right? You can see how we're using that. But yeah, so right here, right, I saw that we were using this Reaper gap, and I was like, okay, we should continue to the data high. But then once again, what happened at this candle up here? 11:04. I think it was let me figure out the exact time. But I remember seeing that guy market buying and thinking, oh crap, that guy's gonna end up delivering us back lower. And I was right. So there's that Reaper gap. Here's accumulation. Here's manipulation. I was looking at this. Here's change state, right? So I was like, okay, I want to see continuation to the data high. And bang, right? We go up, 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 but then why did we stop? Why did we stop? Because at 11:04:15, this freaking dude market bought 505 cons, and I knew, oh, bro, he just messed it up. Because at that point, I knew that was going to be absorption to go lower. So, so yeah, right there, when that guy bought 505, because it's not just any amount. Like, this is 505 contracts. That's a huge anomaly. So when that happened, I should have just closed the trade. I genuinely should have. It was 11:04:15. So right here, I should have just closed the trade. But I didn't. And then, yeah, we went back down. So that's why I think order flow is actually so powerful, right? So if I was to redo this, I would go, here's the 5 second change in state off the Reaper. I would go take this up, right? And be planning on holding it for 4 projections, which is the data high. Honestly, we were probably going to go there. But then once I see that guy market sell for that much, I would just get out. Does that make sense? Or at least trail the stop loss. Or I mean market buy. So right, 505. Does that make sense? So right when we get this, I should have just closed the trade. Anyway, like I said, I don't really care if anyone watches this. This is just for my own personal getting better. But yeah, basically, that is just such a big anomaly of a market buy that I know that it's just gonna likely be absorption. So, and it'd be different if this 505 market buy, let's say, imagine this isn't a red candle, but imagine this was a green candle. Imagine that 505 looked like this red candle but green. Then I would be like, okay, that's actually good for my trade, because I know that is that guy's, he's actually moving the market But this 505 market buyer, hey, really? That's sick. This 505 market buyer did not move the market at all. So when I see this 505 guy market buy, and I look over at the screen and I see him market buy, but the candle's literally red, the delta is 625. That means 625 more buyers than sellers, but the market's not going up. I know that's absorption, right? So I know that's super bad for my trade. So I would have gotten out right there. And then you can see we just crashed back down. So you can go watch the stream and see how I tape read this, um, and then saw that guy get his order filled, and I was like, dang, I should have just closed it right there. So hopefully that makes sense, guys. Like, if you ever see this, and by the way, this platform is called SB Pro X, and FA showed it to me. I highly recommend it. It's free for 2 weeks, and then it's $80 a year. But I think it's definitely worth it because it's like professional institutional order flow data. So, but yeah, I was planning on holding for the data high, but anyway, pretty crazy. So yeah, like I said, this is how I would have done the trade instead. And this is in case you're wondering, like, what even is this model? It's basically change state delivery off the Reaper, and I nicknamed that Reaper Abyss. So, and you can clearly see accumulation, manipulation, distribution. And let's go ahead and see if there's a true open here as well, just for fun. We're gonna have to get the the Google Sheet out for this. So not Google Sheets. Do you not trade the Phoenix model? I do trade the Phoenix model. I do. I trade. I have a whole bunch of different tools in my toolkit. That's how I see it, right? I see models as tools to go run liquidity. At the end of the day, the market's liquidity. It's going to go run through old highs and old lows. So all these different entries are tools within my toolbox within AMD. So Phoenix model is one of them, right? But at the end of the day, it's liquidity. It's highs and lows. It's seeking to manipulate and expand. So yeah, I trade Phoenix model, but I also trade a lot of other things. So, okay, so let's look over here. 10, what true open? 1058. Ooh, this is gonna be good. 1058.07. I can tell that this was actually perfect. 1058.07.5. Do you get analysis paralysis? That can happen, but also that's not to say that doing good analysis that doesn't exactly random guy. It's like I do get analysis paralysis sometimes, but that doesn't mean that you can't actually get good analysis by actually digging deep into the charts. And the more you watch my streams, you'll see that, right? Like, a lot of this is just really, really precise. It happens to me sometimes, but reality is most of the time it's actually just me being super, super precise. So 1058, right? You can see the true open forms within this candle. So we manipulate this true open, and yeah. But yeah, I think most of the time it might look from the outside point of view it's analysis paralysis, but honestly I think it's just really, really precise how these markets move. That's my thoughts on it. So yeah, bang, up there. This is how I would take this. But yeah, it can happen. Like, sometimes I just feel brain dead, and it will happen. So right? Saving this as 11:02:05. And so one interesting thing about this, guys, is with this 505 market buy that just randomly hit the market, we could have actually, right as soon as that happened, closed the trade and then instantly looked for shorts, right? Because we knew if that 505 dude just market bought and the market didn't move, that was absorption, right? So now we instantly flip our bias and we're like, okay, let's look for shorts. And yeah, so I think right after we finish analyzing this trade, let's kind of figure out, okay, what was the short that happened after this 505 dude got the market buy in? So 11:02 Reaper Abyss. Once again, that's just the name that I gave this for when you have a change state delivery off a Reaper gap. And I lined the Reaper with the 5-second. Okay, so next let's go ahead and look at this and see kind of what happened. I think the best version of this trade was we actually had this is actually pretty cool, and I knew this was going to be a good trade too. I knew it. It was a 2-minute pin bar is what it was, and we swept out this high, which is, yeah, check this out. So zooming out here, where is it? Yeah, so 2-minute pin bar, right? Look at the signature on this pin bar, by the way. Just absolutely beautiful. And then when it's paired with this absorption, right? This is the kind of stuff that FA looks at, right? FA sees a pin bar like this with the 505 market buy, and he's like, oh yeah, that's going to be a good trade, right? I'm starting to get into the mind of how FA thinks a little bit better. Check this out. Moving back to the screen. Right, if we go, we're on the 2-minute now. If we go back up to that high, wherever that happened, what time was it at? Right here. I mean, you can just see, you can visually see the absorption. This 505 dude just market bought right at that pin bar. So I know that that's absorption, especially with getting a sweep of that high. And the best part about this is it's not only a pin bar, but it's also a precision swing point. See this? See how on YM it's green, but on NASDAQ it's red? If you have a pin bar that is that diverges on correlated assets, it's called a PSP. So bang. And yeah, it's like one of the strongest ways to enter in the market. So 2-minute PSP, and I think we're above every true open as well. Let's see. What were the other true opens here? Sorry guys if this is boring, but like, I don't know. I'm just kind of just chilling, just enjoying myself, just looking at what I find. I don't really, do anything else other than that. So if it's boring, sorry, I guess. But yeah, and then we were above 730 as well, so that's another thing. I think, actually, wait, maybe. Yeah. 730. So, above all those true opens. True session open, true 22-minute open. You see why I like true opens? Because it allows me to get an idea of, are we in premium or are we in discount relative to time? And then, okay, cool. We got absorption, we got a pin bar, we delivering from anything? New day opening gap or new week opening gap? Let's actually zoom out and see. You know what? It actually is, there actually is something there that I don't normally look at. Wow, wait, that's actually insane how precise we react off of that. So this is called an event horizon. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. And basically it's the midpoint between two new day opening gaps or new week opening gaps. And dude, yeah, we obviously react off of it. You can clearly see that. So bang. So this is actually seal of FA. This is actually seal of FA. And then when we get this with this sweep, I would take this down, let's see. I would think to take this down 4 projections. Oh, there we go. I measured it out badly. Oh, that makes sense. So you guys see how I measured this out badly initially? I was measuring it out from the open or the low to the high, but you never want to measure it out like that. You always want to measure it out from wherever you entered to wherever your stop loss would be, because that's always going to give the most precise standard deviations. And you can see that that is exactly where we want to target. So down 400 on BTC. What, you want it to go down? You have shorts or something? So like this. And then I'll just take profit there. So this is seal of FA, where you have a precision swing point off of either a new day opening gap, new week opening gap, event horizon, Reaper gap, or first percent for value gap. Okay. But the best part about it is the fact. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry, bro. Well, at least you'll learn something. At least you'll learn something. Okay, so this is right at 11:06. Seal of FA. We're aligning the EHPDA with a 2-minute PSP. Yeah, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry. You shorted Bitcoin yesterday? Dang. Yeah, is Bitcoin going up or down right now? But the key with this trade is to understand that this 505 dude just market bought within this pin bar. That's really the key of this short here. That's why this short was so good. How's Bitcoin? Should we look at Bitcoin? Dude, I kind of want to look at Bitcoin. I'm bored. Let's just look at Bitcoin. I want to see what's going on with Bitcoin. Why not? So, actually, yeah, let's do some high time frame analysis on Bitcoin. Daily IFG. I don't know if that's going to mean anything. Y'all bullish or bearish on Bitcoin? All right, let's do some high time frame analysis on Bitcoin because I don't know, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. I don't normally do this, so, but it's a Friday night or just it's a weekend, so I can do whatever I want. So let's just go over to Bitcoin. Let's make a new folder for, what is this, March 2026. So I have, what's cool is in my folders, I have files for every single different asset, and then every single month, and then every single day. And so I don't normally do Bitcoin, but we're going to look at it for today. So high time frame analysis today. So let's just open a folder for today. What? 3/6/26 Friday. So yeah, we'll just do some high time frame analysis. So we want to look at ETH because ETH is going to give us SMTs. And yes, SMTs exist in crypto. You want to look at ETH for the SMTs. And something Trader Day said is not said. Something that happened at the highs is you can see we have a bearish SMT, right? Pretty cool. You can see that bearish SMT is the exact place we had the highs. So we have a bullish SMT right now on Bitcoin and ETH, which is on the monthly, which is interesting. Does that mean the cycle's over? Honestly, not necessarily. I mean, we should just go on the super high time frame, right? If you on the 12 month, what is this? This is just it's a CRT back down to this. I would not be surprised if we revisited this 40K. And then 6 month, 3 month. 3 month, it's a giant outside bar. Dude, I think we have to revisit down here, honestly. It's like, look at this 3 month outside bar here. Look. 3 month outside bar. And then the outside bar closed here. So let's just say that we take this down, like, even if it's just one projection. Even if this outside bar just takes us down one projection, maybe from here to here. Use funded account or live? I'm done with prop firms. I just trade personal now. Measure from here to here. We're not even at one standard deviation. I think we gotta go at least one standard deviation. So there's one, right? There's one projection in the outside bar. I think there's really no way we don't go at least one projection here of this outside bar. Whoops. So this is, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is a 3 month chart. And remember, there's SMT with this high as well. And then we'll just go top down. I don't know, I'm just enjoying this. Oh, wait, why is that there? Bitcoin, March. Alright, 3-month outside bar. Let's drop down lower time frame to maybe like the monthly. On the monthly, it's pretty clear that we had a monthly bearish SMT at that high. And yeah, monthly bearish SMT at that high. Yeah, I mean, it is bullish SMT, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna hold. And then you can see there was an inversion for value gap there. Okay, I kind of want to look at true opens. I mean, true opens really tell you a lot. What's the true year open? Isn't it like April? I actually don't know, but I think it's April. And that would make sense because you can see that we manipulate the true year open and then we expand the rest of the year here. So I think it's April. So April. April 2025. And then maybe go down to the daily chart. I don't know if there's like a true quarter open, but there's definitely true month open. So let's look for true month open. So this is the first Sunday. Wait, no, it's not. Okay. Look at that. So you guys see how true month open of the prior month got manipulated there. I don't know. Is this even worth it? I feel like this is too boring. This is maybe too boring. But you guys know, I think I've said my long-term thoughts on Bitcoin. I think we need to revisit, come back down to this this Reaper gap here. I've said this before, but I think we need to revisit this Reaper gap. Yeah. And then revisit this. I would not be surprised. I'm cooking? Oh, should I keep doing analysis on Bitcoin? As you guys can see, we've already used this Reaper gap of this breaker right here, right? This was already used. So I don't know. We could just reuse the same one, and I was saying this actually in one of my videos. I was saying, on one hand, we might just sweep out the low of whatever this is. It looks like almost like a data wick, and then go higher, and then maybe that's the low, or we actually need to come down into this Reaper gap here, and then we form another lower high, and then a final purge like this, and then the next cycle starts. I think either one of those are possible. It just kind of depends on how bullish Bitcoin ends up being once we sweep this, what feels like a data low, honestly. But I think that we're going to need to come down to one of these two Reaper gaps, which makes sense because this is just a giant consolidation. I think we need to purge it. But I don't know. I think, is this worth analyzing right now, guys? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be bearish for quite a bit. I mean, just look at the yearly chart, right? The yearly chart we at least should probably go visit this candle's low because of the 12-hour CRT or 12-month CRT. Okay, I kind of have to use the bathroom, but honestly, probably not. Probably not to what? To the lower one? You think we'll go to the higher one? Yeah, we'll see. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then I think we'll just go back to NASDAQ unless you want me to do more analysis on Bitcoin. But actually, guys, I thought about it. I know exactly what we should do. Oh, random guy's going to bed. All right, good night, bro. Talk to you later. I know exactly what we should do. I just realized. Have a good night. A random guy was saying good night to Cody. Yeah, good night, bro. I know exactly what we should do, which is we should just frame a market maker sell model. Common sense, but that should have been my first thought. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's 11 a.m. for you. Is it Saturday? Lol, that's funny. Okay, so I know exactly what we should do. We just need to do this exactly like we normally do. We're just going to frame a market maker sell model. Something cool about this weekly chart here is you can just see that this was just a giant propulsion block, right? Nice. But you see what I'm saying? Like, this was just a giant propulsion block. We have, I think it was a sequential SMT. It's a previous month's high SMT, right? Making it SSMT. Then we have an OB right here. And then a PB right here. And then what happened right when we get this next candle after we close below? We wick into it and then instant dump. Right? Pretty crazy. So I think for sure this right here was accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But we've already gotten that, so if that's not already obvious enough, this is previous month's high. But I think one thing we can do is we can project out this order block. We should at least go 4 projections of the order block. You can see 2 projections was very well respected, so we got to go at least 4 projections, I would say. So right here, at least 50 something thousand. Thing about this is ETH low-key has low resistance lows down here. That's the thing about ETH. ETH has low resistance lows. I would not be surprised if this is just a giant inversion for value gap and then equal highs. Look at this. Literally relatively equal highs in liquidity sweep with an inversion for value gap. I would not be surprised if ETH, Here, let's actually make a new folder for ETH because this is kind of interesting. I don't think I have one for ETH yet. Oh, I do. Okay, so let's make one for March, a folder for March of 2026, and then March 6th, 2026. Okay. Yeah, the thing about ETH is ETH low-key just swept relatively equal highs like this. And then it's just I feel like we're going to an opposing liquidity pool here. Right, if this whole thing is accumulation, let me see. So once again, Bitcoin at least 4 projections, right? So let's go back to this weekly chart on Bitcoin. I want to see at least 4 projections, which aligns with the end of this body, these bodies here. Once again, you can see 2 projections was used very nicely, so I trust that 4 projections will probably be used. Okay. And then obviously this is just a giant consolidation. If I measure this out, it's kind of bright. I'm turning this down. I don't really care if my face isn't lit up perfectly. It's fine. So yeah, I think 4 projections is in the cards for Bitcoin at least. For ETH, Oops. I'm supposed to be framing a market maker sell model, right? This is previous year's low for ETH. I don't know. I'm just looking around right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Look at this as well. Just a giant liquidity sweep with divergence in candles. Yo, ETH might just get the craziest dump we've ever seen, honestly. I would not be surprised. Then again, it's bullish SMT. Actually, yeah, it is bullish SMT. Could we get a reaction here? I don't know. Maybe. Wait, actually... Nah, that's actually fair to say. We could get an SMT here. Right? We might get an SMT here. Then go up. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm not really sure right now. I'm not done enough analysis, but I do think this propulsion block is pretty cool. I do. Let's just go back to NASDAQ and keep analyzing trades we could have taken. Now I want to analyze NASDAQ higher time frame. Yeah, let's just keep doing more lower time frame stuff. So okay, what do we analyze now? Should we take a look at the week in general? Let's take a look at the week in general. So, well, I kind of already did look at it a little bit. Look at this right here. We ended up using this again. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind. I do want to analyze the higher time frame on NASDAQ. I changed my mind. I want to analyze higher time frame on NASDAQ. Do you have an Instagram? Yeah, I linked it. It's in my. It's on YouTube. You can link. It's literally in the banner. You know, you can click those three different things. I have it linked now officially, so you can just click on it. Okay, I changed my mind. I want to do high time frame analysis, like just like the macro time frame. I'm gonna make this folder for Saturday though, because I don't want to mix it up with this other stuff. But I want to do high time frame. The high time frame is always fun. It's always fun to do. It's always fun to speculate. I'm usually wrong, but. So, first things first, guys. Obviously, we use this new week opening gap, right? Clearly. We're probably going to need ES here. We're probably going to need both ES and YM, honestly. So, we ended up getting this massive bearish SMT with YM here. Once again, this is a weekly volume imbalance. You can see how the bodies respect it. Actually, let's open up Discord and put this in my yearly analysis. And then, I don't know, it's fun to look at. It is. So yeah, my Instagram is linked in the nice. You're trading Soul, W. Yeah, my Instagram is linked in underneath my banner. So I need to make a new folder for. Well, I guess I don't have anything bigger than 3-month weekly. I might need to make a yearly, monthly one, but we'll see. Okay, for now, we got bearish S&T with YM, right? That's first things first. Into this new week opening gap. Let's check out yearly stat map. Everyone's like, why do you do yearly analysis? It's like, how do you get better? Oh, your stream froze? Okay, good. It fixed itself? Good. So this is actually a weekly, by the way, this is a weekly volume imbalance. It's basically the same thing as a new week opening gap, but, and same with daily volume imbalance and new day opening gap. They're basically the same, but I think the difference is volume imbalance, like a daily volume imbalance is like, I know for sure that daily volume imbalance is, it goes from 4 p.m. to the open at 6 p.m. of the next day, versus new day opening gap is that 5 p.m. close versus the open of the next day. That's from what I've seen. I think that's the difference, but, and it could be very similar with the weekly volume imbalance versus new week opening gap. So yeah, bearish SMT with YM. We're looking at the weekly chart here. We use this as a Phoenix model, right? You can clearly see that. So weekly rejection block, we use that as Phoenix. And it came with an SMT with YM. Let's see. Oh yeah, yearly stat map. It's always fun to look at this. I always forget about it. Yeah, we went around to the yearly statistical manipulation level. Right? So like maybe yearly statistical distribution levels coming, you know? Once again, Phoenix model used up here. Now, then again, we do have a bullish SMT with YM now. But yeah, we're just getting more information here. Hang on. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. So unfortunately, when we're at all-time highs, we don't really have any PD rays to work with, right? I mean, we don't have like a fair value gap over here, right? But we do have this rejection block that we got SMT with on the weekly. And we obviously rejected that weekly volume imbalance. Just gathering information, just looking around. Kind of looks like accumulation, manipulation, and then right now it's about to be distribution. And we kind of have the Jake trades it implied for value gap here. On the weekly, and we're rejecting it. And then we got another SMT with YM. Didn't we? Did we? We for sure got SMT with ES here. I mean, altogether, that looks pretty bearish. Like, just like a giant market maker sell model. Still gathering information. So this could be totally wrong, but like I said, I'm wrong about high time frame all the time, but I don't know, it's just interesting, you know. Okay, so and we have relatively equal lows there. And here too. Soul's killing you? No. Dang it. Okay, let's start by putting this in my, since we're on the weekly chart. Oh no. Dang it. Okay, let's start by putting this in the monthly, 3-month weekly yeah, 3-month weekly model section of my journal. So when I say weekly implied for value gap, what I'm saying is not the regular one, the ICT one. It's mine. There's two different versions. I'm using mine. So another thing we can do is project out the rejection block, and we have equal lows here right at 7 projections. Very close to this yearly distribution level. And then we will drop down a time frame. We will. Be cool if this analysis was right. We'll see. Only time will tell. So let's drop down a time frame. Let's go to the daily. On the daily, honestly, it looks kind of even more interesting, right? Because on the daily, same thing. We were rejecting this new week, the weekly volume imbalance, and it looks like we swept out equal highs right here into the rejection block. Backtesting the yearly statistical manipulation level. And usually when we sweep relatively equal highs, a lot of time we go to relatively equal lows. Right? So relatively equal highs swept. Did we have stacked SMTs here? Also, significant, right? This is actually previous year's high. interestingly. So let's actually update this to previous year's high SMT. Right? That's significant. That's a SSMT. And then here we have a... Oh, it almost feels like a previous month's SMT, but I guess it's not. Previous month's high. It's definitely an SMT though. I mean, I really like those equal lows. Yeah, it seems like accumulation right here. Manipulation, distribution. But what might end up happening, in all honesty, is maybe we end up getting a manipulation down here, soup of the relatively equal lows, and then we just go back up. Not even be surprised. Surprised it's not like a previous month's high. Yeah, so maybe we come down here, get this soup. YM is already so far low. It's kind of crazy. So we definitely had accumulation here. Manipulation. And then maybe now distribution. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. I think, yeah, we'll get second stage distribution of this market maker sell model. I mean, the fact that it's previous year's high SMT seems pretty significant. Oh wait, I put this in the wrong channel. Hold on. Let me put this in the daily. And this whole thing right here was a daily volume imbalance. Daily for value gap. Yeah, guys, sorry if this is boring, but I don't know. I'm just enjoying it. Let's look at monthly stat map. Oh, let's look at Goldbach. Oh man, that's the most fun one. I should have started with that. And now one thing I understand about gold block is you can shift it by quarters. So I can shift it. Look, oh, look at that. So you can instead of just shifting it by halves, you can shift it by quarters. Uh-oh, went too far down there. Wait, dang. Wait, hold up. Yo. Look the... Yo, whoa. High, the dealing range is right there at the high, and the fair value gap's right there. Yo, wait. Nah, that's crazy. Ain't no way. Hold up. This is insane. Y'all see this? High, the dealing range. Fair value gap. Dude, we might just go all the way down to the low of the dealing range. And fill in this whole void. Wait, hold on. I think I'm underestimating what's possible here. Hold on. If this gold block thing plays out, we might just use this as the high. Dude, wait. Y'all see what I'm seeing, right? Weekly implied fair value gap in the fair value gap partition. It's a little crazy, actually, when you look at it like this. Maybe it's time to buy long-term puts. What size dealing range is this? 6.5, 6.1. And we got an order block here in the order block partition. I mean, I'm just saying, if this did play out, it'd be pretty crazy. But it'd have to be like some crazy event. Maybe the war. That war, maybe that gets worse. I don't know. What size dealing range is this? 6.5, 6.1. I mean, it might happen. Be crazy if it did. It just lines up really, really well. That's the thing. Right? Because isn't this a weekly change in state of delivery? Like, honestly, kind of. How'd the monthly close? Dude, could you imagine if this played out? Started streaming 69 minutes ago. Hey, that's awesome. So, yeah, um, this is. I'm gonna say. How do I even explain this in words without sounding crazy? Not saying. Okay, wait. Not saying this is gonna happen. But I do find it fascinating. The high formed at the high of the dealing range, and the FEG is in the FEG partition of the dealing range. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it is cool to me. Good morning. It's not morning for me, but if it's morning for you, good morning. What about time there? It's 8:46 p.m. So it's not morning for me. Yeah, so like guys, in all honesty, like I was saying, this is actually a Venom model, right? If this Venom model plays out, so check this out. It's a 12-hour Venom. If this Venom model plays out, this could be the start of a very, very aggressive expansion lower, which would be insane, right? Yeah, it's 8:46 p.m. for me. It is honestly, it is kind of good to do this high time frame analysis every once in a while because I don't know, I don't usually do it. So, but the reason this is Venom, guys, is because can you draw your strategy like separate? Wait, what? I don't understand what you mean. Oh, like just explain my strategy. I trade AMD, so I don't know, anything to get on side with AMD. So now we're on the 12-hour, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and we ended up using True Month Open to explain what's going on. Oh yeah, to explain what's going on. Well, I just trade AMD, so basically just understand that like the market moves to run old highs and run old lows and accumulate, manipulate, and then expand. So this is this is really interesting actually. Hold on. So you guys see this. So first of all, previous year's high S&T, right? Yearly manipulation level there. What is this? What? Oh, that's the dealing range high. So, guys, check this out. So here we have, I believe this is, yeah, so this is the first Sunday of February. This is the second Sunday of February, right? So this right here is True Month Open of February, right? True Month Open of February got manipulated perfectly. Where is it? Oh my. And then this month's True Month Open. Here, let's actually get rid of this real quick, because this is just too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. So right, you guys see that? Accumulation, manipulation. We might be getting distribution. I mean, if this is, so it's probably going to be a weekly key level, right? A weekly or a daily. It's a daily breaker. Is it better to use this daily breaker or this one? I don't know. I wonder if there's even anyone watching. I feel like this is just so, like, over the top that probably no one even cares. But yeah, I bet it's not that many people. Oh, there's actually 4 people. That's actually a lot. So, I mean, I know one thing's for sure. This is a very obvious Venom model, right? Let's actually just get rid of all this, actually. Right? Let's just be objective about this. This is a Venom model, period, right? Very, very obvious one, too. So if we're just looking at this and we only cared about all we're seeing here in price, well, I see accumulation, I see manipulation above the true open, I see a Venom model, which, by the way, guys, something that happens a lot with Venom model is it will perfectly align with the fair value gap partition of Goldbach. And if it doesn't, it's usually because you need to shift it by a 4th. Let's go ahead and check. So we're going to need to switch this to the next dealing range down. Probably 729. Nope, that's too small. So, like I was saying, we might need to shift this by a 1/4, actually. Okay, this is going to be a little thought experiment here, right? Here's the fair value gap for the upper chord for this one. Watch this. Let's shift it down a 1/2. What's the fair value gap for this? I don't know if this is going to work. This might not. Yeah, it actually doesn't really. And then anyway, the next thing I was gonna say is we use this month's True Month Open as well. Right. So here's Sunday 18 o'clock, the first one. And then we get a full week. Oh, I meant True Week Open, right? Hang on. I thought that we manipulated the True Month Open over here. Hmm. Wait, am I dumb? This is True Month Open. Hmm. Okay, I marked it out. Marked it out badly. Here's True Month Open. That actually even works even better. And we're delivering from that new day opening gap, or daily volume imbalance, or whatever. What do you guys think about this? Accumulation, manipulation, Venom model with the True Month Open? I guess only time will tell. But, I don't know. This looks pretty obvious to me. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this. The thing about it is it's not sequential SMT. It is just a random SMT. So it might be too choppy. You're right. And honestly, guys, the biggest reason against this, I think, is the fact that, well, actually, we have a bullish SMT here. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. We actually have a bullish SMT with ES here. So it really could go both ways. And we also, oh man. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think, in all honesty, if we're trying to be forward thinking, we actually have a bullish SMT too. I'm trying to, look at all perspectives because I think it's interesting. Right? And if maybe this whole thing is accumulation, now we're below True Month Open. Actually, we're going to form March's True Month Open right in just a second. And Yeah, and we already have almost an SMT with it with this here. Wait, this is actually super. This is actually a really interesting idea. So March is gonna open up like this. March True Month Open is about to open. We're probably gonna get some kind of new week opening gap, right? It's possible that, I mean, this was high resistant. It might become low resistant. So this is another idea, I guess, where this ends up being low resistance. And so does this. And then we get expansion. Yeah, let's just say it like opens up like this. And once again, we have, I guess, SMT with YM over here. Wait, no, we don't. Okay, sounds good, bro. You don't, yeah, like I said, it's kind of boring. Like, no one needs to watch this. I don't know. I'm just kind of just looking around. Thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, all good, bro. This is just more of a boring stream, and that's just, I guess, how it is right now. Yeah, we might actually go up here if this held. It is? Oh, good, good. I'm glad. Makes me happy. If it's helping you, that makes me happy. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's also possible this becomes LRLR here. And then we like get some kind of sweep and then go back up. If it wants to be kind of annoying, it could do this. We might even go like this. And then maybe we soup these equal highs and then we go lower. That would be crazy. So maybe next week, bullish expansion week. Just running back and forth. So yeah, this is a possibility. I don't know. I kind of just want to go back to looking at actual trades. I'm kind of sick of this. Yeah, let's just look at trades from this week. This whole thing was just a giant bearish SMT. And then outside bar. Three-minute outside bar. Why am I on the 4-minute again? Hey, look at that. Oh, look at that Phoenix right here. So what was this? This was 8:30. This is the data high. So we had a data high SMT here. I don't know, I just like looking around, guys. Can't hate someone for just looking around, you know? So this is interesting for PM. We ended up getting a data high SMT and ran up into the rejection block on the 5-minute. I kind of want to look at the 5-minute chart and just see, like, was there a confluence to... Oh, and it's also a precision swing point here. Was there a confluence in terms of order flow to short there on the 5-minute? Let's go ahead and look. So this was all the way over here. We got... What the? We got a lot of market sellers in this candle. I mean, Delta's positive, but these guys sold. But we should want to see market buyers. Yeah, this is just really boring at this point, but I don't really care. What time was this at? 13:15. That's actually here. I don't know why, but it's an hour behind. $46.59. Anyway, I don't know if there was order flow that aligned with it, but we definitely had a Phoenix model with a precision swing point that played out. Right, this right here, PSP, right when it closes. You know what's crazy is since this closed so close to the high, you could just, you enter right on the close and then what? Hang on, let's check true opens. Oh, we don't have PM's true open. 7:30. We're not, obviously below midnight, but 7:30. And then where's the 90-minute true open? Let me check my cheat sheet. $12.22. And then lower time frame one, 13:13. Dang. Were we delivering from anything? Like a new day opening gap or new week opening gap? The same event horizon from before. It's low-key a pretty good one though, because they're just spaced. These new week opening gaps are spaced out really nicely. So you don't like, this is one where you just know like this is a good one that's probably gonna be important. Because of the way they're spaced out. Look at that. So once again, we get this delivering off of this key level. When did it close? This candle closes at 13:20. So right there it closed. And then we voided down from the close of 1319 to the open of 1320. We actually just voided. What's my strategy? It's hard for me to explain when you're looking at this right now. I trade understanding of liquidity and AMD, and whatever entry to get on side with AMD is how I trade. But if you're looking at this, it's honestly, it's kind of confusing. It's hard for me to explain just based off of this. So So wow, we actually, why do we void so much instantly? We close and then we open. Wait, 13. Hang on. I'm trying to understand this. 1319 candle says it closes here. 1320 candle says it opens here. Shouldn't that be a liquidity void? But that's not where 1319 closes, is it? What's the win rate of my model? I don't trade one model, I trade understanding of AMD. And then I have a whole bunch of different entry models within that. Oh, wait. 1320 open. Is this not confusing for you guys too? Because if I go to the 1 minute chart, actually I know what we can do. Let's pull up side by side NQ on both charts, and let's turn off the syncing. So here we got, I just want to understand how this is possible. Closed. Oh, open is right there. Open's right here. So we closed here, we opened here, right? We can get behind that. Is that right? $13.19 closes here. Okay, yeah. See this? This is interesting. You have to admit. Closed. Wait, it says it opened there. What's up with the difference between what the 5 second chart is saying and the 1 minute chart is saying? You guys get why I'm confused? Because the 1 minute chart says that this candle opens here. Let's go to the 1 second. Maybe that will answer our question. What? Y'all, I'm so confused. Why are time frames not lining up? Close, open. Let's close. This is the open. $13.19 closed. $13.20 opened. Maybe it's just broken. I don't know. I don't know, but I give up. I give up. It must just be like something weird. I don't know. It's a little weird though. Anyway. So y'all see the trade. So, hand of FA because it's a precision swing point. It's also delivering from a Phoenix model, which is just makes it so nice. Honestly, this is it's a pretty freaking good trade. And then precision swing point closes, bang, entry right on that close, and we're above the true opens, delivering from the event horizon, and then we go down from there. You could have gone even further. So, February 20, or we're in March 2026, Friday, 13/20, seal of FA, aligned with the 5-minute. Interesting. I think at this point, I made everyone leave. I bet you no one's watching now. Oh, wow, there's still 2 people watching. I'm very surprised. But, so, anyway, you'll see kind of what I was saying now, right? We had a 5-minute precision swing point delivering from the event horizon. It closed. We went down from there. We can measure this out even further. I mean, we just kept going. But anyway, pretty cool. We also could take this 5-minute rejection block, right? It's a 5-minute Phoenix entry. I probably would not take the Phoenix entry, but what I would do, by the way, look at how perfectly we go 4 projections. Just saying, right? What I would not necessarily take this, but what I would do is I would look for low time frame confirmation out of this, and then I would take that. So 5-minute rejection block. Phoenix entry. Down 4 projections. above the true opens. So let's screenshot this at 13.15. Fill occurs in that candle. Actually, let's make this a little better. $13.15 Phoenix on the 5-minute. I'm not gonna show where you take profit because it's like, you know, fourth projection, pretty clear. But what I would do is I would say, okay, I know this is Phoenix. I know we're delivering from a 5-minute rejection block, right? With SMT here. So at this point, what I want to see, by the way, let's find the lower time frame true open. Now that we're on the lower time frame chart. So 13. Oh wait, let's just look at our spreadsheet. Let's look at our true open list. 13.13.07. $13.13.07.5. So that true open is right within this candle. So probably somewhere in here. Let's go on the 15-second. So you can see we're above every true open. Somewhere within this candle. Let's just pretend it's right there because we could go in lower time frame, but I don't want to. So every true open, we're above. So what does that tell us? It tells us we are in premium relative to our time-based premium discount levels. Now, we went 4 projections exactly here. Do you think that that's random? No. All right. So what would I look for if I know this is a 5-minute rejection block? We're getting a move out of this. I would look for 30-second change in state, which honestly, maybe I would just take this as a 30-second inversion, or maybe a 15-second. Maybe there's no obvious one. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. What else should we look at? Look at the PM macro. Let's pull up more RTH gaps. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sick of backtesting. I kind of need to edit. Okay, I want to look at something else now. Mm, what should I do? There's a whole list of things I need to do, actually. I was gonna edit some videos. I don't know if I want to do that, honestly. Y'all see this propulsion block, right? This is pretty textbook. We have equal lows here. I mean, this is actually kind of cool. So, this is... Yeah, this is really cool, actually. Hang on. Equal lows. Now my mind's flowing again. Hang on. Equal lows. This is something I did not initially realize. Relatively equal lows. All this, high resistant. Every time we push up against it, we just keep rejecting it to the upside. We have an order block conveniently taking the liquidity in this consolidation. Let's check true opens again. 7:30. True open there. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good. 9:22:30. There's the 90-minute true open. Oh gosh. This is getting good. Yo, hold up. So high resistant liquidity, relatively equal lows, manipulation here, right? Okay. Then what happens? We have that propulsion block. Let's mark that out, right? Here's the OB. Let's actually mark it out like this. Here's the OB. Here's the propulsion block. Drop down to a lower time frame, right? Propulsion block. Of this propulsion block, if we measure it out from body to body, this is exactly what you want to see in a propulsion block. Is you really only want to see I think the upper quadrant get used. Ooh, now tell me that's random. Now tell me that's random. Sheesh. .25 right there. Boom. And propulsion block is used. Now, I'm wondering, is it better to mark it out like this, like this, like this? This is actually the top of the propulsion block right here. If we measure this out from body to body, which is, I think that's the most logical, we get something like that. OB, body to body, we get something like that. It's almost like with an OB, you kind of want to see mean threshold used. With a propulsion block, you kind of want to see 0.25 used. Right? Kind of see what I'm getting at. And then we must have had a 22-minute true open in here as well. What's the one before 10:13? 9:50:37. I mean, the 0.25 of the propulsion block is actually pretty incredible, the way that we react off of that. It's like in high resistant liquidity conditions like this. And remember, there's a SMT here. Do we have SMT? SMT with this low. We already knew that though. I don't really care if there's SMT. But what I do think is cool is let's change to the green just temporarily. The OB we use the 0.5. The propulsion block we use the 0.25. That is what I think is cool. So I think with the propulsion block, you really only want to see the 0.25 used. What is this? 0.5 of OB, then 0.25 of PB. Anyway, then we end up getting low time frame delivery out of this, which is my Dynamis model, right here. Nice little inversion out of this. And wow, would you look at that? There's no drawdown. Not any drawdown at all. Right? Bang. It's a pretty interesting line of thought, right? That with an OB, you want to see the midpoint used. With a propulsion block, you want to see the 0.25. And then, what? We get a line time frame change state out of this on the 5 second. Bang. We don't have any drawdown at all. None. Not any. No drawdown at all. It's just bang, liquidity sweep, and we're gone. Bang. Would you look at that? Project that. See how far we go out of that. 4 projections, 7 projections. Wow. Wow, would you look at that? Let's see. What's this? Let's measure this out. So this is 3 projections, 5 projections, 7 projections, 9 projections. Whoops. Okay, this is 5 projections. This is 8 projections. 11 projections. 11 projections. Why 11? What's so special about that? We actually are not measuring it right. Yo, it's so crazy how precise it is. I mean, it really is just kind of entry to stop loss. Like, if you have conviction in this, stop loss here, 7 projections up is right there. That's probably the way to measure it, I'm not gonna lie. Such a clean trade. And then right up to the LRLR, no drawdown. Dang. All I have to say to that is dang. Like that is a 2,500 level trade. I mean, you measure these standard deviation projections, and you have to wonder, like, if people actually think it's random, how could every time we project out anything, it's always exact, right? It's so stupid. Why do you think we went exactly here and then retraced? Like, come on. That is beautiful. So really, at the end of the day, when you're measuring out standard deviations, it's really just gonna be from your entry to your stop loss. I mean, we could have measured it out like this, and that actually might have been better, because then we actually, you know, that's more actually real of, what where we're gonna be entering. So if we want 7R, probably have to go here. Just being realistic, right? But if you somehow got in before the close, then I guess maybe you could target that. Realistically, how would you get in before the close? That doesn't make any sense, right? So I'll go like that. So once again, there's 7. This is Dynamis. Just so cool. All right. So insanely precise. Sometimes I think a lot of it is kind of just lasering in on one specific PD array and then using it. Like, for instance, if I looked at that 1 minute propulsion block, I'd be like, wow, it's a good propulsion block. I just sit there waiting for price to come to it, react off of it, and take the trade. Yeah, I think no one's watching the stream at this point. There's still one person watching. It's kind of surprising. Uh, I should really actually edit some videos. I think that's probably the most productive thing I could do right now. don't really want to. I don't want to right now. I want to keep backtesting. Backtesting is so much more fun than everything else. Okay, let's look at something else now. Let's look at new week opening gaps more. Look at this new week opening gap. Look at this little guy. What happened here? Let's figure it out. Pretty nice new week opening gap. What time was this? PM session. Beautiful reaction. Now what happened here? Let's go ahead and see what we have. We probably have some kind of SMT. That's my first thought, right? Yep, definitely. I have some SMT with that low. We also have SMT with that low. So it's actually a 6-hour SMT. So that's cool. Bang. Six-hour SMT. Then what happens next? We're looking at the 5-minute. Were there any other SMTs? Like maybe with YM? Wait, this is not a 6-hour SMT. I am dumb. This is a whole day before. Psych. Let's just call it SMT then. My guess is we probably formed a precision swing point. Yep. There you can see there's a precision swing point right there. And let's check S&P. We are below midnight in this. Beautiful. Wow. Below midnight. 1330 is right here. Whoa. Wait a second. 1330 is right there? Yo. What the? That's pretty cool. Then what happened? Then we have another true open. What's the next one? Uh, 1352. Dang, bro. No way. That's crazy. 1352. Jeez. What's this? Why did I have a line there? So, precision swing point, 1352. We manipulated 1330. Wait, 1330 is actually right here. Oh, that's even better. Whoa. Whoa. That's insane. So we have 1330, we have 1352. Wait, we need 1352.30. Hang on 1 second. 1352.30 is right there. Ooh. What the? 1352.30 it is right there, right? Closed right there. Whoops. So that's crazy. Then what's the next true open? 1358. We have 1358. We also have 1420. 1420. There's also 1443. Somewhere within here. Let's just put it maybe like right there. Okay, so after we have all of that put together, right? Now you have to wonder, how on earth did we perfectly soup the True Open, all three of them, actually all four of them, into this precision swing point and have that be the exact low? Right? We actually use the rejection block even better. The rejection block actually bottom ticked it. You see that? Bottom ticked it. Anyway, this one was a retest of it. Seven. Yeah, you probably just run it back to midnight. Pretty nice, I guess. It is pretty cool. So this is my seal of FA model. Just entering on that close and delivering from that new week opening gap. What is this? 13:35. This is what day was this? Thursday? It's yesterday. Seal of FA on the 5-minute. Kind of need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Dang, I lost the sub while I went to the bathroom. Okay. Well, what do I look at? There's so many interesting things, honestly. I mean, I really want to understand. So this daily volume imbalance, or was it? Yeah, it was right here. How we interacted with this a little better. I want to understand it. I mean, think about it, right? We interact with these new week opening gaps, these new day opening gaps, clearly. So it's a matter of how do you capitalize on the market interacting with them. That's basically what it is. And once you can figure that out, you're printing. And we even got SMT with it, right? It's like this. Bang, 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 bang. So my guess is there was a really nice trade within here off of it. Dude, I can't believe I lost a subscriber while I was in the bathroom. What did I do? Was it that? Uh, was it that boring while I was gone? So, new day opening gap, or I guess daily volume balance. It might have just been like precision swing point again. Yeah, look at that, right? Precision swing point right there. And it kicks it off. Then again, we had a precision swing point there too. It's like, why this one? Hello, how long have you been trading and are you profitable? I'm semi-profitable. And I've been trading for it's March. Like 31 months. Clearly we had a precision swing point. This precision swing point off the bottom of this new day opening gap catches my attention. I mean, you really see these precision swing points and you realize, oh wow, the market really actually respects these a lot. It's just a pin bar. It's a pin bar, but better. It's a pin bar, but better. That's what it is, right? And we look at this. It's a pin bar, but better. It's just actually, I don't even care about this. I don't even care about this. I just like the pin bar, dude. Look at this. if I knew nothing else besides, wow, when we get a pin bar, that's a precision swing point. It's a good entry. I feel like you could be so profitable with that, right? Not even mentioning any other confluences. Anyway, we get this precision swing point at 8:45, and it kick starts this whole move. So what I'm wondering, right? There's a couple things I'm wondering. So what time was this? So this was 8:45. Was there SMT? I wish you perseverance and much success, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. There is something special about these pin bars that are divergent. There's something special about them, right? I mean, you look at this, you see the pin bar that diverges. We don't even need this. We don't even need that. Do we SMT here? We had an SMT here, right? Okay. So it's a 15-minute precision swing point. And on this day, on Thursday, was there news? There's unemployment claims news. So unemployment claims was right here. We sweep unemployment claims. Dang. Okay, next thing I want to see is SB Pro X, and I want to go over there and see what orders may have been absorbed. What day was this? 26th. March. Here we go. 26th, 9 a.m. So when you go over here, wait a second. I'm not looking at the right thing. Okay, wait. I'm not looking at the right thing. Pixel Blade is like, what are we doing? I'm just looking around at the market and seeing what happened. It's interesting. Right now I'm looking at something called these bubbles are basically just the biggest market orders that enter the market at any given time. But what I'm trying to figure out is this close. Where was this? Okay, I'm in March. This was all the way back in February. Wait, never mind. I'm not gonna be able to scroll that back that far. Yeah, never mind. That's way too far back. But nonetheless, I mean, it's still really interesting. 100 millisecond time span? What? What are you saying? Anyway, I don't know if we're delivering from anything, like a new week opening gap or new day opening gap. Let's see. We are delivering from the bottom of this new day opening gap, right? And then was there any new week? Oh my, yo. What? This guy was just chilling right here on this day. What? Yo. It can't be that simple. Whoa. Holy crap. Let's make this yellow because new week opening gaps I made purple. Hang on. I think this actually might be the greatest model of all time. I think this is how the market moves. New week, so we get like one of our four main inefficiencies, or five. There's really five. There's new week opening gaps, new day opening gaps, Reaper for value gaps, event horizons, and first line for value gaps. There's really five. And then when we get precision swing point off of it, so a pin bar that diverges, that's it. That's it. That's all it is. That's insane. That's actually such a simple way to trade, actually. So we could project out the pin bar, right? Pin bar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just kept going. I mean, as far as finding I feel like the hardest part of trading is literally just finding entries. Understanding that if you just take a precision swing point off of it, it's like, well, it's pretty easy, huh? So drawing liquidity is the fun part. Drawing liquidity is like, I feel like we always know where the market's drawing. We never know. What's hard is the entry. But like, this is such a light bulb way to enter. Like, seriously. And I wonder if there was an RTH gap. Jake, you just making up nothing makes sense. Okay. I don't really care what anyone thinks. And you know what? I bet we were above the true opens. Wait a second. What about the other ones? Whoa. Remember the true month open over here? Yeah, we were above true month open. This is actually kind of crazy. True month open. True week open. Yo. True month open. True week open. It's actually down here. True day open. Dude. That's nuts. So we're above that. We're above that. We're above that. Boom. 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 Bro, what? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I will take this over whatever you just said any day. Dude, this is the craziest thing. 7:30. Yeah, that is just insane. Wow. You can't make that up. You can't make that up. That's just the most pure thing. Wow. Yeah, you have to wonder just, like, how it's so perfect. Dang. Nice, bro. That's pretty cool. Can't lie. Let's see if we can find it again. See if we can see this repeat itself. So this is seal of FA, and it occurs above every true open, which is just insane. This was at 9 o'clock. What day? February? What? 9 o'clock. February what? 26th? I might have already saved this. Yeah, I've literally saved this before. That's so crazy. Number 2. Wait, let's look at the old one that I saved. And it was an outside bar too. This happened again, I'm pretty sure. Remember this day? What day did it happen? I can't. I swear there was that one day where we went down 3 times. Was it this day? Was it? Hang on, let me try and figure this out. It might have been this day. These 15-minute precision swing points, though. Oh, yeah, right here. 9:15. 9:15. We had a precision swing point there. This is the same exact thing. This one, I think must have been with the S&P. Wait, what? There should be a precision swing point there. Must be on the 5-minute. Or was it an hourly one? I know there was one here. What? There was one here, I know, for sure. I already backtested it. March 5th? Let's go back to March 5th. Says it, I had it as a. I said it was a precision swing point. Oh, it's because it is. Bro, am I blind? How did I not see that? I hate weekend off on market. Yeah, I know, right? So, okay, same thing. You can see we have another new week opening gap here. This one's not even really a tick, really. And this one was right before market open. So same thing, seal of FA. We're basically, all I'm looking for is a pin bar that diverges. So you have this one as green. Wait, okay, it's right there. This one is green. That one is red. So it's a pin bar that diverges. What all do you need? A pin bar. It's a pin bar that diverges, delivering from one of those 5 main inefficiencies. So, a new week opening gap, a new day opening gap, an event horizon, a Reaper gap, or the first center for value gap. And that's it. If we have a precision swing point delivering from one of those 5 main inefficiencies, I'm gonna actually write this down so I don't forget. if we have a precision swing point delivering from one of the 5 and or that is what I consider as seal of FA. So sweep out London low here of SIL. What's that? We might have had another one right here, huh? Maybe. I'll have to check it. Okay. Bang. And then we're gonna check true opens. Hang on. Mini silver. Bro, it's just, I don't know. I'm just in a mood to backtest right now. It's just kind of my mood. I can't really explain it. It's just, I just feel like I'm in a mood right now. It's so interesting. I wonder if there was absorption there. We gotta check. Let's check. Let's check yesterday at, what is this? March 5th, 2026. And let's check, what time was this? 9:15. March 5th, 2026, 9:15. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, there it is. We had a massive seller at 154 cons. So this is our absorption, and then from there we get aggression. There you go. Dang. Project this out. Let's see. Yeah, 7 projections. And I will check true opens. I think we were below every true open. I'm not a pure ICT trader. I'm a trader. I've never been an ICT trader. I just trade what I use or what I like. I don't I use what works, period. I have to admit that it's this is pretty cool. This happened very fast. Once again, seal of FA here. This was the following week on the next Thursday. Man, I think seal of FA is my favorite model now. I'm not gonna lie. Seal of FA, new week opening gap, 15-minute, number 3. Let's see if we can find another one. Can I expand it? explain? Okay, so basically, a pin bar is exactly what it sounds like. It's like a pin bar. It moves up, down, and closes, right? So a precision swing point is a pin bar that diverges between correlated assets. So this one's red, this one's green. So that's what precision swing point is. So if we get a pin bar that diverges, delivering from a one of the five main inefficiencies: new week opening gap, new day opening gap, first present for value gap, reaper for value gap, or event horizon, then then I enter, and it also swept liquidity, and we had a absorption here, so yeah, and I call that seal of FA. Let's see if we can find another one. You might need to rewind that and watch that a couple times. Wait, oh yeah, we were gonna check to see if we were underneath all the true opens. Oh yeah, wait. Let's go back a little bit. What is absorption? So, absorption is basically what happened right here. So this guy, market sold 154 contracts. So if someone market sells, every market sell needs a limit buy. Every market buy needs a limit sell. So, if you think about it, there's really only two ways the market moves. Either a market sell hits a limit buy, or a market buy hits a limit sell, right? So then there's two kinds of things that can happen. Market sell hits a limit buy, and it doesn't move price very much. What does that tell you? That tells you that smart money's getting orders filled, right? Versus if market sell is hitting limit buy and price is moving very aggressively, what is that going to tell you? That smart money is the one that's market selling. They're being the aggressor. So there's really only those two things: absorption and aggression. Here, smart money gets orders filled. Absorption, and then we get aggression. See that? Bang, bang, bang. That's what absorption is. It's smart money getting the orders filled. And yes, that's not ICT. I don't care. Yeah, look at this. We're below midnight. We're below 7:30. I almost wonder, are we below true week open as well? How do I see absorption? So one way you can see absorption is through this program that FA helped me get called SB Pro X. And you just ask FA for it, but you can't see it in normal trading view. Yo, we were actually below every true open. Again. Whoa. This is getting kind of crazy. It happened again. We're below every true open, I think. So we were below 18. No, that's the wrong one. Whoa. Yo, this is crazy. Wait, can we check true month open? Hold on. Where's true month open? Dude, it happened again. Here's true month. What? Yo, that's crazy. I didn't realize we were gonna be below every single one. So you aren't an ICT loyalist? No, I'm a trader. That Happens to like a lot of ICT concepts. But nah, I'm not a ICT loyalist. I'm a trader. I don't give a crap about ICT. A lot of stuff ICT says is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. Yo, I think this is the real deal. This is the real deal. I'm not gonna lie. This is like if there was a strategy that's like he's him, this is him right here. Once again, below every true open, we have a new week opening gap, a precision swing point. Jake, are you trying to make money from trading? Of course. But I'm a student of the market and I like learning. $7.30. Wow. Happened again. Happened again. It's kind of crazy. Let's see if we can find another one. But I just find the market fascinating at the end of the day. So, yeah, if I like studying and learning from it, I'm gonna do that. Dude, FA was right about pin bars all along. Pin bars really are the key, huh? I think on the 15-minute and the 5-minute are the ones that work the best. There's another one. What about this? This one was a pin bar delivering from a new week opening gap, but I don't think it was a precision swing point. Regardless, it was still pretty nice. Is there a red candle there? No. Either way, dude, I think this was actually really, really nice. Same thing. This one's just the regular hand of FA. Right? Hand of FA is just the no precision swing point, right? Isn't that what I named it? Oh, my phone died. Dang it. So yeah, pin bar right here. Off of off of the new week opening gap. Below all the true opens. Bro, there it is again. That's nuts. This one's not a PSP though, but it is a pin bar. Dang. I like this. This is. Yeah, he's him. This is. It's crazy. Another pin bar. That's cool. It's really cool. $335. Whoops, not mean to do that. What day, what time? Thursday, March 5th, 3:35. Pin bar on the 5-minute. Happened there, right? It's just pin bars. Pin bars new opening gaps. This one was probably a new week opening gap. I mean, this one's probably... Wait, let's find an example using a Reaper for value gap. So, here's a Reaper gap right here. So, let's use it. I don't even think you need SMT, really. No Trader Day says that you do, but I don't think you do. I mean, we have this 1 hour Reaper gap. Now, do we get pin bars off of it? That's what I want to know. Pin bar, right? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm still kind of in discovery mode a little bit. Obviously, if it sweeps, it's gonna be better. So it's like which one, what counts as pin bar? I mean, does it really matter if like if even if you mess up, it's like okay, what? So what? When I win, I'm up 20 R. So like, does it really matter if you mess up? I don't know. Not really. I think we can even go on the lower time frame. Find a 1 minute one. And probably get a reaction out of that. I mean, look at this one. Wait. Hmm. But there's like also ones like this where it's like this one. It's like that one did not really do it as good of a job. So that's probably why you don't use the 1 minute. That's probably what I would say to that. Looks like when it sweeps liquidity, it's better, right? So you can see this one sweeps liquidity, and usually when it sweeps liquidity, it's a pretty good one. So there's a 5 minute one that sweeps liquidity. Looks like maybe it swept London high. So probably sweeping liquidity is probably better, I would think. I mean, yeah, I would say that's a pin bar. Probably 5 minute and 15 minute pin bars are the safest. And project that out. We got 4 projections, 7 projections. I mean, we even kept going all the way down here. But I just target these lows. So once again, another hand of FA. This one's just a regular pin bar. Sometimes it's just fine if they're just regular pin bars, I guess. Dude, pin bars, they're the real deal. Jeez. Okay. Oh, we could check true opens as well. Okay, fine. I wasn't gonna check them, but now I feel like I should, so. We're above, I'm not checking true month open. We're above true week open. We're above true day open. What do I think with TJR? No hate. I think he's, I think, yeah, he's chill. He's an IRL streamer now. Yeah, I mean, he's just doing him. Okay, actually, I changed my mind. Let's actually use the true opens. Let's actually use all of them again. Man, we might need to make another one, another name for a model for specifically when it's above all the true opens, because clearly that keeps repeating itself. Yeah, I think, yeah, I like TJR. Nothing against TJR. I think 5 minute and 15 minute ones are the safest, for sure. So there's your true week open. This one was also on Thursday. There's your midnight open. Yeah, I don't think we need to make a separate name for the model for when it's above all the true opens, but when it's above all the true opens, obviously it's going to be higher confluence. That's what I would say. Do you think he's being honest about him being a good trader? I think he's an okay trader. I think reality is most people are just okay traders. That's just where most people stand in the trading world. And so, um, nothing wrong with being an okay trader. It's just, he's just not probably the best of the best. Yeah, I don't think we need a separate name for this model if it's above all the true opens. I think you could just still call it hand of FA, but it is higher confidence if it's above all the true opens, right? See that? Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is Nigerian, and you know, I mean it is. I honestly I don't know what to say about it. It's just I think it's okay. I don't know. But yeah, it is definitely it's definitely shifted a little bit, I would say. Okay, March. So once again, another one on March 5th. This one's at 10:05. Another hand of FA on the 5 minute, lined with the Reaper. So Reaper 5 minute. Wait, let's find another Reaper one. I watch Patrick Wyland a lot, and he makes 1 million referral codes, only about 50K to 100K a month from actual trading. Yeah, but at least Patrick Wyland actually is profitable then, you know? Sometimes the Reaper gap really do be just stupidly obvious. Like this one. 1 million a month. He makes 1 million? 1 million a month? Holy. That's 12 million. Dude. Actually, bro, referral codes are just crazy. So many people lose money. It makes me sad, but. So we have this one. This is a 15-minute Reaper. Let's see how this one works. Maybe a 5-minute pin bar? That's crazy. It probably is TJR as well. I mean, let's just be so for real. It probably is. But what do you do? What do you do? This is a 15-minute Reaper gap. So do you think we should align it with the what? Maybe it needs to be on a 1-minute chart. We need to align it with a 1-minute chart if it's a 15-minute gap. Let's see. Let us see. Is it going to be aligned with the 1-minute? Or is that too low of time frame? TGR makes millions a month from referral codes, I bet, and the only reason he makes 100K to 200K per trade is because he's sizing big. Yeah, I mean, if you size big and you gamble, you'll you'll make money, big money sometimes. It's true. It's true. Dude, I think this really is the real deal here. So, yeah, I think what I don't know about the 1 minute. Maybe you need like a 3 minute one here. The 3 minute might be a little bit more clear. I don't know. I think there's not a direct time frame correlation. I think it's just um, go off of what reasonably makes sense to align it with. This one, we have a 3 minute precision swing point. This one's a seal of FA right here. That's crazy. And then look at that. Let's check true opens again. That's pretty cool. Pin bars, I think, are they're pin bars are him. Pin bars are him. So precision swing point. It also swept out lows. That's exactly what you want to see. What are you testing tonight? Just looking at whatever I find. Honestly, nothing specific. Let's go look at all the true opens again. I'm not checking true week open. I mean true month open. I don't care enough. Monday, 18 o'clock. We're definitely below true week open. How about true day open? Well, true day open was manipulated down here, so that one's in the clear. Oh, whoa. How do I decide on what to backtest? I just look around. I don't know. This is crazy. 7:30 true open is literally the pin bar. 7:30 is literally the pin bar. It is the pin bar. I remember thinking that, and I was like, wait. Dang. Anyway, like I said, you don't really need the true opens. It's just confluence, but man, that is so crazy nice. Whoa. I was right to. I don't know why did I even put 13 projections in there. I guess I've seen it be pretty precise before. Clearly 13 projections is working pretty precisely again. Whatever this is working pretty precisely too. Dang, bro. I don't know why I put those in, but I did. And I would just scale out here. That's crazy. So this one's seal of FA because it is a precision swing point. Once again, I think it's just better when it sweeps liquidity. think it is. What day was this? March 4th. These all happened within 1 week? Bro. Are you not afraid of getting analysis paralysis from trying to learn more models? Everyone says that to me, dude. I once again, I'm not trying to learn more models. I'm a student of the market. I look at what the market does and I learn from it. Period. I don't try to learn more models. I just like observing and learning. So but I get why y'all keep saying that, but nah, I just like observing and learning. That's it, really. 7:30 end of FA on a 3 minute. No, this one's seal of FA. Dude, I think this if there was a strat that was him, I think this is it. Pin bars off of these inefficiencies. 7:30. 7:30. 3 minute. I mean, when you're wrong, you hardly lose anything. When you're right, it's like 20 R at least. What do you mean, how will I take trades then? I don't know what you mean. I'll take a trade exactly. I don't know. What I don't know what you're asking. How will I take trades then? I'll take trades based off of my backtesting. Aligning the Reaper with a 3 minute. I wonder if this works with the quadrants of the RTH gap. Or like quadrants of new day opening gaps. I think it does. You can see the midpoint. How will I be able to trade what you see if you have different models that have conflicting confluences? Because I'm not a blind little what's the word? I don't trade blind. I trade based off of liquidity. It's all liquidity. The model's just a tool. I don't trade models. I trade liquidity. I wonder if when we use this, what exactly does trading liquidity mean? Dang, another one. And it's an outside bar too. Trading liquidity means understanding AMD and yeah, that's what trading liquidity means. Like targeting old highs and lows in the market. They just keep showing up, huh? Jeez, bro. This one's off the RTH midpoint. Wonder, maybe I should include hand of FA with outside bars. Or seal of FA. Nah, just pin bars. Outside bars or something else. Those just be just regular outside bars. Jeez, bro. Isn't it? Wow. Bro, it just keeps going from wherever it enters. The RTH gap right there, boom. You just trail. I guess you just trail forever. You just trail forever. Look, if you even trailed, you wouldn't even get stopped out there. It's crazy. If you get big enough, are you going to turn into TJR and sell out your fans for $1? No. That's exactly why I kind of tried to start my own thing, because I want to actually teach real profitable trading concepts, not scam people. Bro, I am just obsessed with pin bars right now. Like, what I've realized is pin bars delivering from these 5 different key levels. You got the new day opening gaps, new week opening gaps, first percent for value gap, Reaper for value gap, event horizon. The pin bars delivering from these gaps, or even if it's just like a RTH quadrant or something, these pin bars are just unstoppable. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like you just enter on the pin bar, and then bang, it just goes. Especially when it's a precision pin bar or precision swing point. So this one's green, this one's red, meaning it's a PSP. Yeah, dude, this is like genuinely like game changing for my trading. I'm not gonna lie. These two models that we named a while ago, hand of FA, seal of FA, right? Where it's just a pin bar delivering from one of these 5 key levels. That's it. Pin bar delivering from one of these 5 levels. Or, like I said, if it's a precision swing point, then it's seal of FA, even better. And yeah, if it sweeps liquidity, that's good too. But like, holy. Yeah, we manipulated midnight here. Wow. Okay. $7.50. What day was this? Wednesday the 4th? March 4th? Wait, February 4th. This is February. Alright, 7:15. Hand of FA. No, seal of FA. RTH pH midpoint. $15-minute. Get that one book from FA's recommendations. Yeah, might have to. I kind of get it now though. Like, you just find one of these gaps and then find a pin bar, and that's it. I mean, like this one. Could this not be more obvious? Like, pin bar, delivery lower, off the new week opening gap. That's 7R. I'm not going to journal that one because I just... Again. Wait, no. That one. Martin Pring on price patterns. Interesting. Here's another one on the 1 hour, delivering from, looks like this was a new week opening gap here. It's a pin bar just on the hourly chart. Bang, boom, all the way up. That's it. Pin bar, close. Pin bar off the new week opening gap. Wow. Shocker. We delivered out off of it. Bet you we probably could even find a 15-minute one off of this. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, there was a 5-minute one there, too. I remember that. What about this one? This is a pin bar. It swept up this low. Eventually it came back down though. I don't know. Obviously it's not going to be perfect, but it's pretty cool. Look at that. Like this. Look at the reaction off that event horizon. Wait, bro, come back here. But I've always really wanted to, like, this kind of looks like this should work right here. Why did this fail? I should get it at some point too, Javier. Might have been on the 1 minute chart here. Oh yeah, look. It was an outside bar. That was it. It was just an outside bar. I wonder if I should include outside bars in the seal of FA. I don't know. I feel like outside bars are their own thing. But I would still take this outside bar. This is a great outside bar. I don't feel like journaling it. What a cool outside bar. Actually, you know what? Fine. I feel like journaling it. Liquidity sweep, outside bar, bang. This not too complicated, really. What about your opens? I'm curious. How did we manipulate them? Dang, you're joking. Bro, we went right above midnight? Okay. Guys, this is just really interesting. I can't really stop backtesting, honestly. And then 7:30. Let's go look at that. Where was that? 7:30 is right, actually right on the event horizon. 7:30. Dang, dude. What the crap? Why do we manipulate these so perfectly? Alright. Okay. What next? $90 you're open. So 10:52, 10:52:30. That was the last one. Jeez, dude. It's a little crazy. I mean, it's a little crazy, but it's pretty cool. What's the last 22 minutes you're open? I don't even think you need SMT, honestly. I mean, obviously SMT is probably helpful, but where's the other true open before this? 12:05. Bro, shut up. Shut up. 12:05 is the 22-minute true open? What the frick? You're telling me the market was this precise? Bro, what? Shut up. No way. Bro. That's absurd. That's just ridiculous. What the heck? Shut up. You are joking. What? 12:05:37 is the true open. Bruh? What? Bruh. I combined bruh and what in the same word. Nah, that's just... Jeez. Can I explain how I am naming the lines? Yeah. So I put this in the Discord. Basically, go over here. Go to Magasaka. What's absorption? Oh man. Go to Jake's True Open Cheat Sheet, and then basically divide time into quarters. The opening of the second quarter of any unit range of time is just gonna be important. It's gonna be sensitive. That is insane. I literally, my mind cannot. I cannot wrap my head around this. And there's SMT too. Bro, this is probably the best trade I've ever seen in my entire life. What the heck? There's SMT too. Oh, this just makes me like just want to laugh. I just can't. I like what? Dude. What's the 12:05:37.5 minute mean? Well, I used to just call it like 12:05, but then I did some more digging and I realized that the seconds actually matter. And I realized this because I was backtesting a 90-minute true open and I realized that I needed to mark at the 30-second mark, not just the 10:52, because the way that it would manipulate it is relative to that 30 seconds. And I was like, wait, so I have to do that with the 22-minute true open too. And so then I basically, when this is just the number you get when you take the opening price of the second quarter of the range of time from 12 o'clock to 12:22:30. This is the opening price of the second quarter. So I just realized the math. That's just the math. Yeah, that's nuts, guys. Wow, I have no words. Just insane. Dang. Why did this end up being perfect again? What is up with that? Again? What? I don't know. Anyway, I'd take profit here because that's the end of the liquidity. Well, that's what I mean when I say trade liquidity. Like I trade literally just where's this liquidity? Where's the stop losses? You know, I don't. That's it. Probably the best trade I've ever seen, honestly. Outside bar delivering from all of these true opens with S&T. Bro, I don't want to stop backtesting. This is so cool. 12:06. What day was this? Thursday? March 5th. Outside bar on the 1 minute. Did I? I wonder if I've journaled this. I haven't even journaled this. Dang. The problem is, you gotta be there right when it happens. That's probably the hardest part. Is you just gotta be there for it. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Let's see if it works with the first presented for value gap. There's a pin bar there. Swept liquidity. That's probably pretty nice. Swept liquidity. I like that one. Delivering from the first center for value gap. I don't think it's a precision swing point, but it doesn't really matter too much, honestly. I don't know. It's not really. Well, it's not really always perfect. I mean, I think the lesson here is, like, regardless of the specifics behind everything else, if you see a pin bar or an outside bar delivering from one of these really, really strong key levels, the new day opening gaps, new week opening gaps, first presented for value gaps, Reaper for value gaps, and event horizon. If you see an outside bar or a pin bar delivering from one of those, don't take it lightly. Probably significant. That's all I'll say. I think with that, I'm just gonna take that as the lesson today and go to bed, dude. I'm so tired, but I do think that is kind of the main takeaway, really. Alright. I will see you guys later. I am so tired. I don't know what I was thinking backtesting so long, but I don't know, man. I just really want to be the trader I want to become, you know? I'll do what it takes. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.